and check out the audio and the video. Just readjusting the mic so it's a little bit closer to my mouth. Okay, how's that? Do you sound a little bit better? Test, check. Okay, hello folks, how are you all doing today? Just waiting for the thing to do the thing, very important. Spin you around. How are we doing? Okay, well, as you may have noticed by the title today, we are demonstrating Loopy SRT, which is a fully scene switcher for OBS, and that it can work with an RTMP service. Now, if you're new to my channel, you probably don't know what any of that means. So just a little brief intro to myself. My name's Cliff. I'm an IRL live streamer from Auckland, New Zealand. And throughout my streams, I experiment with various devices in order to IRL live stream. At the moment, we're using the DJi Action 4, which is an action camera. Need to get off the road. I want to get run over. Very important. It's a shared space for cars and people, this little area here. And I'm gearing up for a trip into South Korea. That's in June, and testing out what could be the best thing for that trip. So I'm feeling pretty confident about what I'm using today. The Action 4 with my S23 Ultra. It's a 5G phone. Has pretty much the newest technology of Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Much better than my older iPhone, which is the 11. That phone can only do 4G, so it's quite limited in terms of connectivity. So I'm hoping that I'll be better off with what I'm using today. Yeah, so I'm from Auckland, which is a group of islands south of Australia. So I hope it helps you. And let's just check a couple of things. Whew. Alright, looking pretty good. It's quite late, so my apologies if you're tuning in live. I try to stream around 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon, but I kind of slept in very late, well into the afternoon. Then I had to go do a couple of errands before I could jump on stream. So this was the best I could do for today. We are multi-streaming to Twitch, Kick and YouTube. So if you're on any of those platforms, please do pop in and say hi. I'd love to have a chat with you folks. So if you have any questions about what I do, IRL, the gear I'm using, then yeah, that's what I'm here for. Answer those questions. If you're curious about IRL, if you're a little weary of it, maybe it's a little too unfiltered, had this really good comment in the YouTube section, YouTube comment section about someone who just really wasn't into the idea of IRL. It's too unfiltered, you know, they'd rather have everything that's you know, color graded, looks perfect, you're showing an ideal world through your lens, and that's great because I do a little bit of that in my YouTube videos. You know, I edit out all the mistakes that I make, and there's lots of those, but there's also a lot of appeal to IRL, so hopefully I can share a little bit of that with you guys. Yeah. So just to go back to the topic, Loopy SRT works with RTMP. Now, I had a couple of folks chime in the comment section, and they say, oh, you know, Loopy SRT seems really great and all, but it's too bad it doesn't work with SRT. Well, I've actually been using it in a couple of live streams, Loopy SRT with an RTMP service, and that's what I'm using today. And I'm going to try and put this setup to the test. We're going to go through a couple of areas in the city that I know are really iffy for connection, and hopefully we'll get a disconnect, and then Loopy SRT will do its thing. It'll switch to a BRB scene for us without me having to manually do that, and then it'll switch back again once we're all good. Now there's some settings that you do or you can set inside of Loopy SRT, but for the most part what I like about it is the basic functionality of it is to check the media source in OBS. If it's glitching out, then it'll switch to a different scene, your BRB scene or whatever. So that's what I like about it. Very simple. There's no Alps, which I have a new video on. Please to check that out. That has a lot of features built into it, so there's a lot of appeal to that. But if you just want something that's kind of simple, works for Windows, Mac OS and Linux, and Loopy SRT is an option. It's one thing you can use. It's kind of like a little bit of a step above using like a graphic or video clip underneath your media source in OBS. So let me check something here. I still haven't figured out why my video keeps pausing, my preview here. Alright. So what I like about this particular setup that I'm using today is that it has the least amount of stuff and steps. Maybe not as a less amount as using a phone. So a phone, you know, you just open up IRL Pro for Android or Moblin for iPhone, and then you just press the start or go live button, and then you're pretty much ready to go. So there's a few more steps than that, but what I like about this setup, Action 4, which is what I've got you on, it's very, very wide, much wider than my selfie camera, and the image quality is about the same, I think, as the back camera on your phone, which is usually the better camera out of all the options. So we got that good quality for low light. You know, most little small devices like phones and action cameras don't do all that well. You know, it does about as good as the back camera with the microphone. And today I've switched up the microphone. I'm using the DJi Mic Mini, whereas I have been using the Mic 2. And the reason for that is I just have the transmitter, so it just makes sense for me to use that transmitter with the Action 4. Whereas I have the Mic Mini in a kit, so there's the receiver, there is the 2 transmitters, but for the most part I only use one of these transmitters. I haven't really needed to alternate to the spare one. So today I've paired that spare transmitter for the Mic Mini with the Action 4, just to change things up. And I personally think, I don't know if it's like true or not, but I feel like the audio out of the Mic Mini is better than the Mic 2, less rustling noises and things like that. So maybe it's the placement of the mic, they've made some changes there versus the outer shell of the transmitter, but I feel like, yeah, it's much better. Maybe it's the size of it that helps as well. If you're wondering, there's the magnet on the outside of my jacket and the microphone is under my shirt. So let's just reveal it for you. I don't know if you can see that. So there's our Mic Mini transmitter. I'll tap the outside, so watch out headphone users. Tap, 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 tap. I'm listening to the video too, so waiting for the preview. Oh, you can barely hear it, eh? Okay, so a little bit louder. Tap, 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 tap. Listening. Oh yeah, okay, that's a little bit better. So, yeah, Mic Mini today. I'll just pop that back under our hoodie. And that little magnet is indicated that, you know, I'm wearing it. So a lot more discreet than the Mic 2, and I think the audio is a little bit better too. But you know, who knows? Hey brother, DJ Reminisce, how are you doing, my bro? How are things? Let me check here. There he is. Yes, so we are using what I think could be the least amount of stuff, at least from what you can see for the gear. So DJi Action 4 camera up here. We've got one of the millions of tripods that I've got. And what I like about this one that I'm using is it goes up quite tall and it compacts reasonably small. It will fit in my bag, where some of the others I've got, they just won't fit. So yeah, so that's the setup. Mic Mini for the audio today, so not the mic 2. All the settings, if you're curious about those, they'll be in the YouTube live description. So if you want to pop over to YouTube, if you're on either Twitch or Kick, have a look at the description and you'll see all the settings, all the gear that I'm using. If you want to use one of my affiliate links, you are awesome. Appreciate you. If not, it's all good too. Yeah, so what I've done today is I've got the Mimo app. So I'll just open that up, running in the background. So it's just trying to connect. Connection failed. Okay, we'll just leave that. I don't know if it caused a disconnect. So let me just go back. Yeah, so we won't do that. Play. Come on, baby, play. Yeah, I opened up the Mimo app. Hi there. How's it going? How are you doing? I've also T-Cred setup. I will talk about it. I have a Fuji camera and I'm going to try take a photo with it using a rather lengthy way of doing it. So basically I want to try and take a photo with the Fuji, transfer the photo to my phone, and then from my phone a wirelessly transfer, and then from my phone send that to my computer back home. So we're going to try that. I think that there's so many steps it's going to be a little bit annoying, so I'm going to try and choose something that's quite nice. So if we see something nice, take a photo of it. It's not as good as the other way. So you know, when I take a photo it will just transfer for us automatically. The way that I'm going to try today is take a photo, review the photo, transfer it to my phone. On my phone, open up a different app to transfer it to my computer at home, and then it will hopefully pop up for you guys, you know. So it just feels like it's been way too long since I've taken a photo in one of my streams. So we're going to give that a go. I've got a feeling I'm not going to like it. It's too clunky. But no, you know, I'm going to give it a go. Also, sure guys, how you doing? Hope you're having a great Friday afternoon, maybe Thursday, wherever you are. Let's see. Tinker and setup today. So, I was wondering about this first photo. Should we just try it out? Okay. Selfie test. With this phone, with this camera, it's quite hard because the screen doesn't flip around. I can't see myself, so I don't know if I'm in frame. But we will try. What is this? What's this little icon? Okay, adjust my settings. Shutter speed could be a little bit faster, like 200th of a second. Now ISO, we're at 800. Ooh, our battery's low. I haven't used this in a while. F2, okay, that looks alright. So I am going to try and do this. So camera. So are you guys ready? Are you going to smile? Alright. Alright, I took a photo. Also, keys! Hey, you are very welcome. Glad to have helped you. You've been able to get out there, do some IRL. So that's awesome. I love hearing that from folks who are getting it. It's quite a technical thing and it should be easier, I think. And yeah, I felt the same way in the early days. I've done a lot of the lead work. So I'm glad to hear that they've helped. So thank you for popping in. I could do that, Hein. Yes, you are correct. I could do that. Or not. I don't feel like doing that. Alright. I'm not a fan. I'm not sure I like that photo. But let's go grab. It looks like we're not in focus. There's some issues with that one. I'm going to open up the Fuji app on my phone, my 11. Wants to join the network, okay. Oh, okay, all right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Any suggestions, whether they be super crazy like that one, or having a good laugh. Oh my God, that's a terrible photo. So there's the preview on this app. So I'll select it. Okay, is that I want to save it. So yes, I want to get it. It looks like it's downloading. 2 of 8. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've actually worked in lots of different industries where I have to try and explain something that's complicated and translate it into human speak, you know. It's like sales roles, I've done that kind of thing. So I'm glad I've been able to apply it to something like the YouTube stuff. Yeah, so yeah, great to hear, thank you. All right, so it looks like it's transferring all the photos rather than just the one photo that I wanted. Must have clicked the button, or the wrong button. Okay, so you guys want to see my blurry photo? It is, it could be better. Remember, I was trying to do it as a selfie and I can't see whether I'm in focus or not, you know. So, Mick Baggins, how are you doing? How is everyone doing? Glad to hear there's lots of folks in the chat. Where's my app? Oh yeah, there it is. Huh? Anzac Bridge Day Lights. No. I do forget to check the what's up in Auckland website. That's where you can find out, you know, what is happening in Auckland, whether it's markets and stuff. Oh wow, that's awesome. Oh yeah, good one. Congrats, saving all the points up. Alright, so we're going through all these, so slowly getting there. These aren't recent photos. What is going on? Cancel. Upload. Photos and videos. Okay, right, cool. So here is the Fuji photo, if this works. So I need to wait for it to transfer, uploading. You know, I've got a feeling, Heino, that your idea might be faster. So take a photo, print it, scan it, take a photo of the print, scan, print, scan. I think that may be faster. So maybe we should try that. Okay, wrong app, wrong phone. So that frees up my iPhone, the way that I'm doing things now. That can just be my phone. Yeah, so there's my photo. What do you guys think? First photo of the day, it's a gear photo and it's not great. Yeah, so what you're looking at is a blurry me, a blurry DJi Action 4, and a blurry Samsung S23 Ultra. So that's our gear for today. Maybe I should try taking a photo with the phone instead. And then, you know, with phones, everything's in focus. Well, so let's see, that just took a few extra minutes. You know, the way I take photos, it's not that bad. Because, you know, I kind of pace myself. You know, try and frame up the scene. Grab the other phone. I wish it would just auto transfer rather than me having to select the photo to transfer it to my phone. But yeah. Was it? Well, thank you. I think it's terrible, but you know, let's just save it for something that's actually really nice, and I can frame it properly, make shorts and photos. I'm focused and I'm behind the camera so I can see what I'm taking a photo of and stuff. So yeah, let's just do that. I'll put this away for a second, and where is my lens cap? Lens cap, okay. Whew. Camera's off, and let's try a phone photo instead. I'll grab the iPhone, or oh yeah, I'll use the iPhone. because that way I'll be able to hear the TTS. So this way, no, cancel, limit access, no, didn't want to do that. Photo. Okay, so let's try this. Oh my god. I think I have to use a timer. Okay. Timer, we will go, no, I don't really use that, eh? Timer. Where's the timer? No, not flash, not that one. Where is the timer? Oh, here we go. Okay, so got kind of advanced features. So time off 5 seconds. That should be enough. I will grab the Ultra and I'll click press the take off button. Photo 2, 1, smile and alright, sweet. Did you smile? Very important. You know, these things don't work unless you smile. Okay, alright, right. Those are the rules. Another photo, let's go back to my preview, make sure things are going well. They seem okay. And then I will just I do miss the old way. It was just so much easier. What I like about this is, well, I've always got my phone with me, so it's a lot more convenient. And if it's a kind of like a garbage photo, you know, it's not, you know, not like the bestest photo, and it's not going to use up my shutter count on my camera, then, you know, it's fine. This is fine for that, you know. Okay. So here is a phone photo. So, you know, you can compare the difference. Phone photo versus the Fuji photo. Let me have a look. So we had Hyena in the chat, we had DJ Reminisce in the chat, we had Mitch in the chat, Keys, that's great. So thank you for the kind words there, Keys. Let's see, anyone else? Mick Baggins, hello. There you go. So we got the DJi Action 4 on a tripod, sort of medium height tripod. I'll put you on the ground and I'll stand this up high. So we're about here on the ground. If I stand up, okay, I probably have to stand all the way back here for me to be in frame. Yeah, all the way back here. Or I could put you on this chair thing that I had you on before, and then we're kind of eye height now. Now there are taller tripods, but they probably wouldn't fit in my bag. Now I've got my little 6-litre bag here. I don't know if you can see that. 6-litre bag. And of course, so we've got some power cables running out of my bag. I got them tucked in the outside pocket. So we have 2 USB-C and 1 lightning cable for the iPhone. So if I need them, I can just grab them out of there. In the bag, we have the Anker 250-watt battery bank. There's those cables. In this one over here, I've got a charging cable for the Action 4 because we've got that quick release mount adapter on the side, and we've got this little mini tripod for the Action 4 to pop you guys on. So my bag is empty besides that, so I actually have spare room for other things with this setup. Put my phone in there, put everything in there. So that's what I like about this, and for other people, all I have is my S23 Ultra, and I'm holding a tripod. Hiya! Have I seen a new 50 to 152 f2 GM? I've heard about it. I remember the rumors, and I was thinking that would be a very expensive lens because of that. Well, GM is in the name, so that's expensive. The f2 expensive, and their range, so that covers a lot. You know, 50 mils, 150. So what would that be? Maybe 4 to 6 grand locally. So 3 grand maybe US. That's my guess. I don't know. I saw a video. Was it Jared? Jared knows photos. Or, yeah. So Jared Poland, he had a video on it. I haven't actually watched the video, but I saw the title. Oh, of course he has one. 4K. Oh wow. It's like a, what's that conversion? I usually double for New Zealand dollars. 8K. I don't think so. Maybe 6K. 6 to 8K lens. Oh, ouch. I wonder if the outside cylinder extends. I hope it's all self-contained, so all the zoom happens inside the lens. That would be nice. Then you could use it on a gimbal. But I've got a feeling it doesn't. The outside does extend. No? Ah, bummer. No, as in it does extend. Oh, internal zoom. What? Oh, wow. Okay. That's nice. Does anyone have a spare 4K USD they'd like to donate to yours truly? Actually, I'm okay. I don't need that. I'm all right. I can imagine other things to spend 4K USD on, like a lot of other things. Wouldn't it be great though? I think that would be a lot of fun. All right, so I want to show you something on this phone here, and that is my computer. I don't know if you can see this. See any telltales? Okay, right. Can you see? Can you see this? I'm waiting for the preview. Kind of. All right. So what you're looking at is my home computer. This is how I'm able to remotely do stuff. So I'm going to zoom out a little bit, and I'm going to scroll over. You'll see that I am running a Loopy SRT down here. So Loopy SRT is working with my RTMP service. So if we get a disconnect, I'm hoping we can force one, then Loopy SRT is going to change things for us. It's going to go to a BRBC that I have inside of OBS. So we're currently on scene cam 1. There are lots of other scenes there, like a low bitrate scene cam 1 plus 2, etc. And that will switch, well, this guy here, Loopy SRT, will handle all the disconnect protection for us. Now, yeah. Cool, got it. So what I want to do is I want to take you guys to the top of one of these buildings, the car park. Now there's an elevator with a concrete walls and stuff. So I reckon we'll get a disconnect in there. Surely we will. Let me log out of my remote PC. So locking the screen. So remotely locked. Exit out of there. Cool. And back to our TTS app on this way. Guys, ready? I wish there was a way I could show you what I'm working with. But yeah, I've got you guys on a tripod. Let's try taking a photo with these 23. That way I'm not really using the iPhone at all. So iPhone's not doing anything. One downside to the setup is it's just a single connection. There's no bonding through the Mimo app. You would need something like maybe Speedify to add bonding with this type of setup. But I'm hoping. Hi everyone, in today's video I'm going to show you how to auto switch between two phones with Loopy SRT. If you're new to my channel, check out the other videos in this series because I've already done a lot of the groundwork to get you to this point.
Okay, the first step is to open OBS and add a new Cam2 scene and source like in this example here. The only difference from part 5 is that the port number is now 4456. Next up, add a Cam1 plus 2 scene with Cam1 and Cam2 as nested scenes like in this other example here. This is your picture-in-picture scene and how I've set mine up, but you can rearrange them in whatever way works for you. The next step is to make the same port forwarding, firewall and VPN allowances you did in part 6 for port 4455 and apply them also to port 4456. To elaborate on what you'll be doing, when you broadcast with your primary streaming phone using port 4455, it's routed to the Cam1 scene in OBS, and when you broadcast with your second phone using port 4456, it's routed to the Cam2 scene in OBS. But at the moment, we've only got the receiving end or OBS side of things sorted. Grab your second phone, not your primary streaming phone, then download and install an IRL app for whatever operating system it has, Android or iOS. Next, add a new connection or stream named SRT Local using the same settings from part 5 except
Hello. Hey, so we got it to work already. So what happened there was, for some reason, the Mimo app stopped broadcasting. And when I tapped on the action for over here, it said continue last live stream. I went, okay, yes, continue last live stream. So I tapped that button, and then the little red icon to say that we are now live streaming was back, and I knew that Loopy SRT would switch back for us. So yeah, it's worked already, but not quite in the way that I wanted to. So that's when there was an issue with action for communicating with the Mimo app and the Mimo app, maybe with IRL hosting. So something in there. But we're going to go to the left, go up, and then see if we can get it to disconnect in there. So let's go for a little walk. Remember, any questions about IRL, photography, disconnect protection, Loopy SRT, any of that good stuff, that's what I'm here for. So, Auckland too. So if you're curious about what it's like to live here, various sites, food places, maybe you'll have tacos, then I'm here to serve. All good? Okay. Okay. Just making sure I haven't left anything, lens cap, all the other little bits and bobs I've lost. Yeah, so did you guys see that photo? I think it popped up while we were on BRB. Now our view should be quite wide using the Action 4. Yeah, so that's what I'm carrying. It's just the Action 4 on a selfie stick. And for most other people, you know, it just looks like you're vlogging or whatever. Right. So, very touristy looking. This is the tourist look, I'll call it. It looked like it went mute there for a second. Low bit rate, like it. So I've set up my, my OBS so that if there's a problem with the connection, it starts glitching out, it goes to low bit rate. I've seen in OBS, and I've muted the audio on that scene. So I find that glitchy audio really annoying. See how much further I can get you guys. I'll extend you all the way out. What do you think? You should be pretty wide now. Alright. Is that too wide? Is there such a thing as too wide? What do you guys think? Alright. We're going to go into the car park and see if we start glitching out in here. I'm expecting
connection, then do the same for SRT remote from part 6. Now all we're missing is the auto switching changes we need to make in Loopy SRT. Open the config file from part 7, then scroll down a bit to the multi-camera switch section. For multi-camera switch, replace false with true. If you were to try opening Loopy SRT, you'll get this test 8 error. Read through the message carefully, then back to the config file, and this line for media source 2, which is the cam 2 media source. Replace media source 2 with source cam 2. If you try opening Loopy SRT again, you get this test 10 error. Like before, read through the message carefully. Go back to the multi-camera switch section where you'll find title scene 1, which is your cam 1 scene. Replace main with scene cam 1. Title scene 2 is your cam 2 scene. Replace main 2 with scene cam 2. Then title scene 1 2, which is your cam 1 plus 2 scene. Replace main 1 plus 2 with scene cam 1 plus 2. Done. This time around, Loopy SRT should have switched OBS to your starting scene, and this is good. Let's do a couple checks to make sure everything's working. Start and stop a broadcast from one phone, then the other, and both at the same time. Loopy SRT should handle the automatic scene switching between all 3 scenes for you. Pretty cool, right? And it should work whether you're on SRT local or SRT remote. Troubleshooting. Make sure WebSocket server in OBS is checked or enabled. Check for typos in the config file. In OBS, check the source cam 1 port is 4455 and the source cam 2 port is 4456. Make sure port forwarding has been set up properly for both ports 4455 and 4456 and that your VPN and firewall software aren't blocking the connection. Just do what you did in part 6 to get the SRT remote connection for port 4455 to also work for port 4456 and you should be good to go. Finally, make sure you're using the correct connection, SRT local or SRT remote for both phones, and you don't mix and match connections. And with that, you've enabled automatic scene switching for a 2-phone setup using Loopy SRT. In the next video, I'll be showing you a few ways to improve your live stream bandwidth with connection bonding. You'll find that video right over here. Please do the thing and the other thing because the algorithm. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Hi everyone, welcome to the next video in the series where we'll be covering everything you need to know about IRL live streaming. In the last couple of videos I showed you how to set up the streaming apps you need for your phone and home PC and how to stream from one to the other using the best codec and protocol while on a local network. Today I'm going to show you how to do that when you're away from home so you can do a proper IRL live stream. The approach you'll be taking is free but involves things like port forwarding and firewall permissions. So if that sounds like a big no thanks, maybe consider this other way, link in the description. For everyone else, let's go over a few things.
Hello. How's it going? Should be back now. What do I think of the view? Now I'm on a lower floor than where I intended, but the higher level is actually closed off. They're doing some kind of maintenance or work on the car park. But you can still get an idea of what it's like up here. And we've been here a couple of times, taking photos. I've done a photography shoot here with some friends. That was a lot of fun. Just to get you an idea of where we are, there's Sky Tower. It's a really good landmark to get your bearings. You can see that from almost anywhere. This is High Street, where there used to be a lot of boutique stores, lots of shopping. The vibe has changed over the years. There's a nightclub down here too. Where was it? Way back in the day. Actually, quite a few nightclubs. But yeah, good times. Way back in the day. Oh yeah, and by the way, good old Loopy SRT did auto scene switch for us. Now the connection we're using is RTMP, as I mentioned. It's quite a heavy protocol, and that codec H.264. So it's not going to do as well as the other technologies, H.265 and SRT, which I've talked about on my channel. But you know, it's an option. And you know, when it did disconnect, there were quite a few things I had to do. So the Action 4 did disconnect from the Mimo app, so I had to open it up. The Wi-Fi, so it had to be enabled, so enable the Wi-Fi, then connect to the Action 4. So there's quite a few little steps like that you have to do to get it to work again. Then reopen the Mimo app, start live stream. I had to reconnect the Wi-Fi hotspot. For some reason it didn't remember, but most of the time it does remember. And so I had to re-enter the Wi-Fi name and password. This time I chose auto for the quality. It has an option for HD. I'm thinking maybe the quality is too high. I don't know what it is in bitrate, or maybe it was just too much, and auto will just adjust for us, whatever that means. So maybe it'll be potato quality if we go back through the lift, and then it'll go to like 50 megabits per second or something when the internet's really good. So I don't know. It'd be nice if you could set bitrate numbers. I think something I need to get before the trip is a light. I have seen one on Amazon that will attach to the side of the Action 4. Because I'm sure there'll be times where it'll just be dark. Let's say I'm under shelter or whatever in a cafe that's quite dimly lit, and I'll need a light. And the one that I saw could last for about 8 hours, which is heaps of time. Yeah, so I'm going to look into that. Look how grey it is. Do you see the sky? Really overcast. That is Auckland. It has very Auckland weather. We're not used to seeing blue skies, so when we see blue skies, we're very grateful. Okay, I'll extend you guys out further, because I think that's quite a fun thing to do. Especially when you're currently right over a ledge. There's a bit of a drop. Can you guys see the ledge? Whoa. Now I feel really uncomfortable with my phone this far away and this high from me. But the action camera, not so much. I suppose I have. I've started using AI a little bit more. It's quite amazing what you can do with AI, you know. You know, it's quite a scary thing, maybe even a couple of months ago, but now AI is very trendy. All the companies have embraced it, you know. AI is everywhere. Oh, something I've really been enjoying is this channel that talks about AI Star Wars. Have you guys heard of it or seen it? So basically, they'll have Anakin, but he's smart. It's hilarious. What was that? Over the edge shake test. Okay, I'm shaking. Wait a minute. Our tripod isn't really secure. shaking up. What do you think? Actually, I don't think you noticed a difference. No difference, right? Yeah, it looked the same to me. I'll take another photo. You check it out. Yeah, I forget the channel name. Man, I've been binge watching all those AI Star Wars videos. So funny. Okay, all right. You guys ready? Ready for your photo? Smart. All right. Okay, there we go. Going to transfer the photo. Where's that app? Okay. Here it is. Alright, upload. Get it? Oh well, we're transferring that one anyway. Whether or not it was the photo. I think it was, yeah. Okay, back to IRL link. Check it out! And what I like about this is it's really light. It weighs nothing. Action 4. Alright. So that was the over the edge filter. Yeah. That's a bit crazy, eh? I also think it's not, for other people I don't look that weird. Not really, not that weird. I just look like a tourist with my selfie stick recording a YouTube video, which, you know, could be. Trying to get a good angle. Whoop. Some slight glitches there. Too bad we're not on the roof. Kind of want it to look like as if we're floating in mid-air. What do you reckon? I think I have to be a little bit closer to get the fence out of frame. And lower. Alright, let's try one of these ones then. So this will probably feel really woozy. So I hate those parkour guys that have POVs like this. But we're doing it anyway. Oh my gosh. But you know, we're quite safe. We're on this side of the fence. So we're alright. Okay, so that's it from the car park. Let's continue our walk. Do another over the edge sort of shot. And what I can do is I can pop you on my thing for a little bit. Okay, on my sort of chest mount thing. Difo, how's that going? How are you doing? How's our angle? Okay. Right, going back through the lift, we'll probably disconnect again. So that'll be another good test of Loopy SRT and how it's going to work with our our RTMP service that we're using. Should I take the stairs? Nah. Alright, thank you. Thank you. Jumping in the lift, probably going to disconnect, and then we'll go for a little bit of walk. I'll grab my camera. But, hey, you are welcome. Level 2, I think. Alright, I'll stay right by the door. Maybe we won't disconnect. I'm going to touch the door. Maybe the internet is going to transfer. Back now. So yeah, I think that is the key. So we have to we use auto instead of HD. Ooh, hold on. Am I not using horizon balancing? Let me check. Look a bit sideways. Oh yeah, but we are sideways. Okay. Oh, are we? Oh no, we seem okay now. Alright, going across the road. Oh, let's take a cool photo. Got a Fuji building. And then I'll transfer that so it pops up on stream. Sky Tower? Okay, so what settings do we want? Classic Road. This is the Fuji X106. That's on shutter speed of 1/200th of a second. F2. Ah, very nice, very nice. ISO, we might have to bump it up. I'm going to try for check my settings. ISO. Love the red from the sign. So maybe it'll be able to just need to adjust my ISO. yeah, I've done something with my settings. Okay, perfect. So we're on time. Command. Okay. Alright, good. So, my aperture value had been changed all the way to auto. So that meant the front command dial up here was controlling the aperture when I want to use the ISO. So ISO here, aperture using this dial, and then on the back I want to have that for shutter speed. So now I can change this back to F2 up here, and then I can adjust the ISO on the front command dial. So I actually want that to be like 1600. So I've got F200 of a second, F2 and 1600 for the ISO. What is that sync coming from? Karaoke night or something? Alright. What do you think about this side? Got some bit of vibes going on. Don't know. Might move on. Where's this? Oh, yeah. Oh, there's like a thing. Resell pattern. Okay, alright. Well, I don't know the song. Maybe Ching nailed exactly how the song sounds. Or it could be an original. In which case, she can sing it any way she wants. Oh, chicken. Yum. Hey, Blacktown, how's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to chat, everyone. Whew. Man, I am so not used to it being dark now, but it's just after 6 p.m. You know, we had the nice long summer where it wouldn't go dark until maybe 8:30 now. Look at it. Brisbane. Australia's good. Yeah, a lot of fun. Always fun, you know? How was it in Brisbane? Did you get up to anything? Anything fun? Anything I wouldn't do? Let's see. What were you doing? It's kind of funny. The lady reaching over to look at the menu. See that? That's pretty funny. That's where I kind of missed my 85mm. Yeah. Dura stuff. Oh wow, okay. Sounds like fun. Oh, nice one. Do you have a Belabox? Orange Pi 5 Plus or something else? Jetson Nano? What are you rocking, Blacktown? I'm just going to check something. Focus area. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, sweet. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yep. I have to change my focusing point. Maybe I've got the touchscreen on. Yeah, I don't know. Orange 5 Plus, Action 4, nice. Mini Pro 3 drone. Oh, okay. And streaming that via Moblin works a treat. Oh, okay. So you didn't have any connectivity issues with that? I was watching a stream from a good friend of the channel, Mitamet, and I think it was disconnecting. There was some sort of issue. But I believe it was his maybe second stream with a drone into Moblin, or maybe first or second. No issue. Oh, okay. What about range? Ah, okay. Oh, you know Midnight. Ah, okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, good guy, good guy. Yeah, small world, there's IRL space, you know. Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, it's good. Good one. Most of the time. I'm just kidding. Except when he doesn't finish his hot chocolate fudge cake. Then, you know, small world indeed. Yeah. I don't know if you caught that stream. There was a group of us. So I was streaming, Mitzi was streaming. Hey, oh yeah. So yeah, same. I recently got myself a 3D printer and it's so addictive. Especially the designing, coming up with new gadgets and toys. I thought about live streaming my tinkering in Tinkercad, but I don't know. Oh, okay. That's all good. I think they're still on this channel. So if you wanted to, you could tune in, you know. Watch a couple of those streams. I like comparing my footage with his to see how our gears compare. Well, indeed. That's it, yeah. Wow. Yeah, too bad I deleted my ones. I had to clear up space, so I don't have them. I should have kept a few like that stream with Mitnick. Oh, nice. Well, I should probably just take a photo or something. What is going on here? What's with those roadworks? Never ending, I tell you. Got a great big driller and everything. I do still have my camera. Just waiting for something to inspire me. Ah, yeah. Iron parts, Chief Construction, I know. That's Auckland for you. It's going to be a great big mess. Orange cones everywhere for years. It's never ending, I tell you. Road Wireless 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've actually tried most of those brands. Rode, DJi, Hollyland. There's a new M2S. There's things I really like about that, but I'm also a fan of the magnets. Stabilization is on. It is on horizon balancing. It probably won't be as good as when I've got you guys on a chest mount. So there's only so much you can do when it's on this bag strap thing I've got. So it's going to wobble a lot more than a chest mount. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I would love to test all the new ultra compact mics for IRL. Taco. Actually, I found a new taco place in the new market. No, Parnell. I was thinking we could go there at some point. Next Twitch payout. That'll be our treat. I wonder if the things are still here. Those sculptures. Let's go. Oh, looks like they're gone. Oh no, they're still here. Okay, here we go. Better have a cool photo. So I've got photo 2. Photo 2? I know photo 1 was garbage. Oh, maybe we'll just do that one. So there you go. It's not a great photo. I took it with this camera here. And there's no selfie screen, you can't see what I'm doing. I'll put you guys back on the, let's see, photo first, then I'll put you on the selfie stick again. So there's a DJi Action 4. I'm sending the video from that into the Mimo app. In the Mimo app, I have an RTMP endpoint from a service called IRL Hosting. So it goes from the Mimo app to IRL Hosting, then back into OBS, where I've got an auto scene switcher. That is Loopy SRT. And it's monitoring the media source to see if there's any problems. When there is, I'll auto scene switch to something else. So there you go. Oh, well, for our audio, we're using DJi Mini. Well, at the moment, Belabox only has SRT. Right? So we're not currently using the Belabox SRTLA protocol. I would if I was using mobile. Yeah. So I'm just testing this setup, see what it's like. RTMP H264, which is kind of old school and not like ideal for IRL. But I also think there's some less issues when compared to mobile. So mobile, you know, the audio can disconnect, so you have to rejig it. Your iPhone can get quite hot. Yeah. So I've set the streaming quality inside of the Mimo app to, what was it? I set it to auto. Oh, this is a bit, I need it wider, right? 35 mil. Alright, well, we'll try this. Shutter speed. Maybe we'll try slower shutter speed. We'll go 1/30th of a second. I think we can get away with that. Now we'll see if we can get some motion blur. Might not be slow enough. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, we need a tripod. Right, tripod arms. How slow can we go? Let's see. One. Let's see, how slow is it? 1, 2, 3. So I need like a 4-second shutter speed. Woo. I think I can hold my arms straight for that long. Alright, let's go. See if we can make it. Was that 1/4 of a second? I think it was, not 4 seconds. Alright. Oh yeah, some motion blur. And it looks okay. From my little feet. Try even slower. Oh yeah, there we go. There's seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Okay. change our aperture to F4. Alright. So ISO 64, shutter speed 2 seconds, F4 for aperture. I'll wait for more movement with the people. Okay. Okay, alright. Let's grab a seat, then I'll grab a selfie stick to pop you guys up. And I'll transfer that photo. Yeah, so I'm thinking that this little mount thing I've got you guys on isn't very good off IRL. It's too wobbly, it's too loose. Okay, so there is my selfie stick, and it's the one I had you guys on earlier. It extends quite tall, I don't know if you can see that. So I'll pop that over there, and then I had you on here, which as you can see can be loose, and why the stabilization couldn't really handle what I was doing. Let's pop that down, quick release mount. Cool, so I got you guys up here. How are we looking? We're looking good? Just have a look. Nice. Bit red, right? Yeah. So with RTMP, you need a really good speeds. Thinking you need at least by like 6 megabits per second, maybe 12, something like that. So that's kind of like one of the downsides. And you got no bonding. So if your connection gets bad, there's not much you can do about it. But I'm thinking, so the S30 Ultra, that's doing everything. It is cool. So it's not hot and toasty like my iPhone would be if we were using mobile. And Action 4 is also okay. How are we doing for battery? Because I don't have you guys connected. Oh. So we are on 36% battery. I should plug you guys in. So I do have my charging cables here in my bag. Now, they're not let's see, let's grab the other cable. So I got this one, 2 meter cable. I'm going to plug that into the USB-A port. And then we'll connect that to the Action 4. So this is a magnetic mount, magnetic plug there, that I can just plug into the side of the Action 4. So we are now charging with the Anchor battery. It should be pretty fast as well. Now down here on the Anchor battery, configuration, what the, screen brightness, medium. Okay, so we've got 6.2 watts from the battery bank. We've got the battery life is 100% at the moment, and it's saying if we just kept this plug in like this, it would have about 15 hours of battery out of the 250 watt battery bank. Now of course I won't keep it plugged in all that time, you know, I'll be happy with getting it topped up and then unplugging the cable, and then they'll give us lots more juice. These little action cameras, they don't need that much power really. Just to show you, so there is our Anchor 250 watt, 27,000 mAh of power, and so that'll be plenty to charge my iPhone, the Action camera for sure, and the S23 Ultra. take a look. That's how my cables are looking. So it's all tucked away. So I've got some lights flashing on the back of the Fuji camera. I'm going to grab the iPhone, which is in my other pocket. And I'm hoping that it has automatically transferred the photos. So communication between the camera and smartphone has stopped. So it's just refreshing. Okay, get photos. Okay, new firmware available. So 1 moment, thanks. So yes, join the Wi-Fi network. Oh, hold on. Okay, that is working. So I want to select these photos, click them. So it's retrieving 2 of 6. How's our mic doing? Our mic's under here. So if I can't get the thing I was telling you guys to work before the trip, I'm going to have to do it this way, I think. Alright, so now the photos have transferred, I'm going to have a look at them on my phone first. And let's see, that one looks okay. Come on. Slow shutter photo. Ooh, connectivity between the camera and the phone isn't the greatest. So it has disconnected. Okay, I'll try changing my Wi-Fi mode on the Okay, no. Yes, that's not it. Features uses Wi-Fi to communicate with the camera. Wants to join the Wi-Fi network of the Fuji. Yes, okay. So this is joining the Wi-Fi of... So these two are communicating with each other. Crew joining, okay, right. So I will just try selecting those photos again. Or have they transferred now? Oh, I see now. So with some of those raw photos, I only just realised. So clearly I haven't used this app very much. Well, first time trying it IRL, and well, actually trying it. So the ones that aren't loading in my photos app, those are the raw files. Okay, I think they all came out pretty good. So I can transfer those photos. Now let's start off with the first photo I took from here. Which order? That one? Okay. Done. Oh, okay, yep. So, upload. Use mobile data. Okay. So that should be one of the first photo uploaded. Wait for that to transfer. Then I'll go to the next one. You see how much better the other way is. Hot off the press. Okay. Okay. Why does it say iOS? Next photo. So that was the first photo with a faster shutter speed, and then we increased, or we changed the shutter speed, so it got slower and slower. Yeah. So the next one should be coming through. So my options currently, ways that would work, is well, use a phone. Phone quality is fine, you know, it's okay for just general stuff, but something that's really nice and you want to be able to edit later, you'd ideally want to use a camera like this one. And so with that camera, I could either use a SD card reader, so I take the SD card out of the camera, put it into my iPhone, transfer the photos that way, faster I suppose, and then transfer it. Third way is how I'm doing it now, so it's wirelessly being sent from my Fuji into the iPhone and then I transfer it. But fingers crossed, if I can find a time, I'll do it like that, the way I talked about in other streams, and that's where it's going to. Oh yeah, I'll use the frame.io service, which is a part of the Fuji system. The photo will transfer there, and then using StreamLabot, it's going to communicate all the photos from frame.io onto my computer. But there are things that I don't know how to do with that way. So, yeah. Did that other photo come through? I don't think it did. But that would be the best way, because then it doesn't require all these little things that I'm doing right now, where I'm having to select the photo on the camera and then transfer them to the Fuji app, open the Fuji app on my phone, and then save whatever photos I want to transfer to my phone. Then I get through to that other step where I upload a photo one at a time. Very clunky, but it works, you know. I don't think that photo came through, right? Let me try latest photo. Yeah, true. I don't think anyone wants to do that. Or does someone want to do that for me? Rossi Peddler, how's it going? How are you doing? How's things? I'm just checking those photos. So 400. Oh, that is the latest one, right? Okay, so next photo. Okay, transferring next photo. So this one should be 380. That's sort of the last part of the file name. Last photo was 400, this one 380. You good? Nice. Live on YouTube? Oh, nice. Well, welcome. If you prefer one of the other platforms, that's all good. I can see and hear messages on Twitch, Kick and YouTube. But at the moment, the Kick messages, they won't show up in the little overlay at the bottom. So it's going to take a little while before I can do that. But if you are on Kick, want to say hi, then I can read and hear your messages. It's just everyone else will be wondering who I'm talking to. That's all. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so if you were to jump on YouTube, type a message, you actually see that in the overlay down the bottom. So it combines Twitch messages, YouTube messages. The way this works, I think it's the way that Nutty has implemented a similar thing. So if you guys know Nutty, he's pretty big in the streamer world. He's contributed a lot to our craft. Then he's been working on overlays, well, his own overlays that he is selling, but also providing a lot of it for free. So he's been great. And I'm quite curious, once he makes his one available, the little tweaks I can make to my one. Yeah, so I take a photo, so I could take one with my phone. Let's try one now. Let's try portrait mode. It'll blur out the, should blur out the background. You guys in smile? Ready to smile? Sheesh. Okay. And then upload. Share that with you guys. So this is a lot easier. It's still a few too many steps. That's pretty neat, the screenshot overlay. Is that done through... Oh, so the screenshot, the photos thing that I've got, that's all custom code. That's a combination of StreamerBot, so that's a big part of it, and OBS. So those two things. It's really complicated the way I've done it, and I just can't see a way of being able to explain it easily in a video. So when I can make a version of it that I could just give to anyone and then they can just add it as like an overlay or something, then that's the approach I'm going to take with it. It's just too hard. What would it be? What would it be if you were to create a product or service in the space? Wow, I would like to create my own version of IRL apps. But also, like, I don't know what the costs are involved, so I'm sure there are things that will have a cost, like especially YouTube. Being able to display or have YouTube messages, that costs money because they limit what you can do with it, and you can quickly run out. That's what I've learned from StreamerBot. So I think there has to be a cost there, but I don't know what it is. I think currently the way IRL is, it's just really hard. Like all the stuff that I talk about, bitrate and bonding and all that, it's too nerdy. That's what I think. So what I'd like to do is be able to give something to people where it just simplifies everything. You know, whether it is using just your phone, or action cameras, I don't know. But yeah, I could see how it could all be improved. And there are things around that as well. But at the moment, you know, we're using the tools that we have. So that's what I've been doing with my videos, you know. Going through what options are available, whether you're on iOS or Android, if you've got a Mac or a PC. If you can use StreamerBot or not. Fair enough. Yes, so that's what I could see as a product or service. I know there's some people doing a lot of like really good work, putting in the grind to produce these amazing apps. And what I'm seeing is just amazing, especially with Mobile. What they're doing, wow. They keep churning out more and more updates. I just don't know how they're able to do it. But yeah, that's what I could envision. So I'm going to put the Fuji away because it's just a bit too many things for me to hold. And as you can see, I don't have a neck strap or anything for the Fuji. And we got a comment there earlier about the stabilization. Yes. So I think it'd be better if I have you guys on a tripod or selfie stick for now. Let's just turn this off. Save some power. Come on, turn off. Right. Save some power. That is a work in progress. So the goal is to have the photos thing working properly the way it did before the trip, and I need to do a lot of testing with that. So we're running out of time because that's in June. Yeah, so stay tuned. How are we doing for battery on the Action 4? Oh, for some reason it stopped charging. Plug it back in. And South Korea. Yeah, I haven't been there before. I've got some friends who are going, and I'm taking you guys with me. Huh? What's wrong? Why is this cable not doing what it should be? And now it's charging. I might have to switch to one of these other cables. There might be a problem with the magnetic adapter or whatever. That's the South Korea, the temples and soju and like Korean food in Korea, you know, the way it's supposed to be. I'm sure what we get here is great, but you know, there are probably herbs and spices that they have there that we don't have, that the local restaurants can't reproduce, you know. So, 1 second. Gotta take out the magnetic adapter. Oh dear, it's a little bit hard. I don't think I can. Alright. I'll have to do that later and then just hope that this thing is going to charge the action camera for us. Oh, I wonder if they have the battery bank in low power mode. No, that should work, right? Shouldn't need to. It's only things like Apple Watches, earbuds that need low power mode. The action camera, yeah, I'm sure it draws plenty of power for it to be in normal mode. Okay, let's have a look at our sculpture here. Battery, we are still charging, that is good. And what's our battery? Battery is at 23%, so we're looking a little bit better. And to check IRL link, so that's what I have as my TTS app. Really handy because I do alternate between the iPhone and the Ultra, and it's just nice to have the same interface, same features and everything. I just really want, and we've talked about this on YouTube comments, I really want them to have it work in the background, especially the preview. You know, that preview, listening to a stream, I want that to work with the screen off, and the TTS. Alright, let's go have a nosy. Yes, I really like that we've got the tabs, they're open with my chat. I'm really a big fan of that. Whereas there's some things that real-time chat does that are great, like having all your commands as shortcuts, you can quickly type them. But if I need to open up something like this, it's always there. It doesn't have to reload like real-time chat does. So I really want them to fix that so that the window, whatever tab you have, doesn't have to reload every time you sort of exit in and out. Yeah, but for the most part, pretty happy with the IRL link. I just need to do that one thing, I think. Anyway, let's go over here. Oh, make sure we haven't left anything. Very nicey. Oh yeah. I think I had a good look at this before. Boing, boing, boing. Still sticking with real-time chat. Oh yeah, good on you. No, there are options. That's always good to have. But yeah, I was watching Midmat 4D use real-time chat when he was here. And I was going, oh okay, I didn't know they had that, so that was cool. And that was the little shortcuts. So if you type in a chat command like start, starting soon, they're all just right there. So you can just tap the shortcut. Alright, just need to bring up my preview. That's one little gripe I have. I don't know if it's my phone or if it's the app. But this preview always pauses, so I'll be listening to it, checking the audio and everything, but then it'll stop playing. And I like having it in the background, so I know. Pause, right? To bounce on the name, but I know they'll pop. There's a warning, but please don't jump on one of the things. And these are from Aussie Land.
Oh, sorry. I can't pick it up.
Ah, it's an IRL dog. Hello. Yeah, it's just like one of these.
Beautiful light.
Just like one of them. I think this one. Oh, maybe that one over there, the pink one. Yeah, it's very popular. Feel like a kid in here. I'm gonna go run around.
Did you want to go say hi to her?
I think I have to speak closer to the mic when we're near the music. Good to get in to do that. They'll be in June. First week of June for 3 weeks. So it'll be a good long trip. Hi Ray. Oh yeah.
Čekaj smo slikali ovdje, nismo?
Yeah, I hope all is well, Ray. Very curious about the footage. I'm thinking there's probably some weirdness happening in the background. These are sharp lines that goes all through. But Oh boy. That's no good. Hopefully you didn't have any bad tacos. Could be a bug going around, something like that. Oh wow, okay. I'm glad that you're getting some work out of here. Sometimes you take it a little bit easier. It's quite the grind away. Yeah, it's been here for a little while.
Human voice.
Ray! Thank you, Ray. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, get better. Get well soon. Try and take it a little bit easy if you can, but you know, when you got work, or if you're able to leverage it out a little bit. So, yeah, always thinking of you.
Marcus, come here.
Hey! Mozzie as well. Miss you guys. You guys are the best. Thank you guys. Yeah, thank you. Prime sub. Subscribe for 1 month. Awesome. Thank you. Hey, you are welcome. You're welcome. More videos coming. So if you have any questions about IRL, then pop those in the comments, and they'll probably make it into a new video. The space is so big. IRL, I mean. I never feel like I'm going to run out of things to talk about. Whether it's Orange Pi 5 Plus, whether it's Action Cam 4, new Action Cams that are coming, 360, you name it, you know. Really? Oh, wow. Well, that's awesome. Hey, the Bo DJ Reminisce as well. Thank you guys. That's another one. What an awesome day. Yeah. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, DJ Reminisce. Thank you, Mozzie. Appreciate you guys. Start of the trip. Yeah. Bless you guys. Bless. Start winking. This is fun. If you happen to be a local, I recommend bringing the fam down here. And, hang out with everyone before these disappear. Sup up, no. Hey, thank you. Sorry.
Hola. Hola. Come.
I know, right? Whoa! What the? Hey? 5 tier 1 subs. I think that taco stream is happening. It's coming. Thank you, Hyena, for the gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub, please do thank Hyena. So who got a gifted? So the Dork 123, Luna Vixen 03, Nico Miner 123. Perkills ZZ and Macius972 all got gifted subs. I will thank you on behalf of our friends here. They got gifted subs, so thank you guys. Taco is eating this guy. this guy. Well, yeah, bless you guys. Bless. You are the best. Appreciate you. Boy, have I got a lot of thank yous at the end of the stream. Yeah, I just want to jump on these. They need adult versions, right? Oh, another doggo. Oh, this one's got a bow. Or, no? Oh, we saw that. Okay. DJ Remnants with the gifted sub to Hyena. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the gifted. Yo! You guys. Can't contain how happy I am today. So yeah, this is nice. It's really nice. Okay. I'll point the camera away from me before I get a little teary-eyed. Because it's always great when we have an awesome chat. So little moments like this just add to it. Yeah, thank you everyone. Zip around. Oh, I know. I haven't done this, right? Are we still charging? We're not charging, are we? Let's try this. too stealthy, I blended. Hey! Another gifted. Bless you guys. But Matt, if you're there, please thank DJ Reminisce for the gifted sub. War fan here, loving the vibes today. Kill shot! Yeah. That Matt might still be working, I think. I know our time difference is a bit funny. I think we're like 4 or 5 hour difference. You know, I wouldn't be able to do this with my phone. There's no way I feel comfortable putting it this high. But because the Action 4 weighs nothing, this is fine. Oh no, my preview died. Let me try and revive it. Jump in like little in a circle. I know, this will work. I don't have to bend this way. Let's go. So I feel like I can do that fine. As if I was trying to jump in that little circle there, I feel like I'll break something. Kids everywhere. I can't get them low one over. And they're just going to walk in. Oh, sorry. No, we're okay, we're right. I think they're being around like every little bend in the corner. Oh yeah, this one's a little bit. Oh jeez.
Right there, eh? Relax.
A little beam here. That's on the side. All the kids find it in. Right. I'll change. There you go. No. Okay, we won't do that. We won't do that because I feel like pop. Pop. Then you just calmly walk away. Calmly walk away. Another doggo. This is great. So the Action camera keeps not charging. I think it's either the cable it's not doing its thing, or the battery bank isn't in the right mode to keep the Action 4 charged. So what are we on battery here? We're on 17%. I think I need one of the other cables. I need to pull the little adapter thing out. I'm quite a fan of this. I really like this high angle. So what I'll do is I'll take a photo, so exit out, and then I'll show you what I'm looking at. Okay, if I could do a picture-in-picture, which I don't think I can do. Need to figure that out for the setup. Okay, so transfer that photo, upload. So a lot less steps when I use my phone. I was taking quite a few photos today. Swipe back over. See if that has transferred. Big love everyone. Love you my boy. Love you everybody. So yeah, appreciating feeling the love today. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at. Selfie stick action camera on here. Got the magnetic charging cable plugged in. I think I might have to switch that to the other adapter, the other cable. I think we're pretty good here, right? Let's find something to sit down. I think there's a table over here somewhere. Oh, where do the tables go? They're in the park. Too dark. Okay. Pop you up there. Whew. Try a little bit higher, I reckon. Yeah, I'm really liking the setup. So just go over it again. So essentially I'm just using the Action 4 selfie stick, mic mini under here for the audio, not the mic 2 today. This is the spare transmitter that I had with the kit. So I've just paired this with the Action 4. And then the S23 Ultra, which I connected the Action 4 to the Ultra using the Mimo app. So that requires both Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. And then you just start a live stream in the Mimo app to the IRL Hosting service, which is a relay. So for RTMP, relay back to my computer at home. So as we've seen from today's stream, Loopy SRT is doing its thing. It is checking the media source to see if it's glitching out at all. Oh, hold on. Wonder if bitrate works. Maybe not, because we're not streaming through Belabox. So I have no response. Did that message go through to Twitch though? So I'm going to switch over to the Twitch app over here. Channel. We're going to go to my stream, check the chat. Bitrate, no response. Okay, right. So I guess the bitrate command only works when I'm using Moblin. Yeah. Dude, should we switch to Moblin? What do you reckon? What do you guys think? Not at the moment, no. So this is purely Action 4 and the Mimo app. Just those two things. And a relay. So what I like about it is it's the least amount of stuff. So just one phone, and this is cool. It's not warm or hot at all. Downside is it's RTMP and HSS4, so that is quite a heavy protocol and code. But this is doing everything. So it is so video from Action 4 into the Mimo app, sending that off to my computer. Yeah. That's just more. Well, yeah. And with Loopy SRT, it's handling the connection for us. So even though it's not a SRT connection, the way Loopy SRT works is it checks the media source to see if it's glitching out, and then if it is, it'll switch scenes for us. So it's all you really need, right? Now it's nice to have what you get with an SRTLA service like Belabox, where it can display the bit rate so you know how bad your connection is. But if you're just wanting something kind of simple, then Loopy SRT will work with SRT and also RTMP. Now what I found, if you've got like a dual cam setup, because I've tried this, where my cam 1 was an SRT service and cam 2 was RTMP, it wouldn't auto switch with that type of setup. So it only works if both of them are SRT. Oh yeah, okay. So just an alternative to Noel's. And so that's the one I heard about first before I looked into Noel's. I was saying, oh man, that sounds really complicated, really hard. Not that bad once you've set it up. So yeah, so Loopy SRT, if you just have one camera, and if it's RTMP or SRT, it'll work fine for that. Loopy SRT also can auto scene switch between two cameras. So if you got a phone 1 Android and phone 2 iPhone, or 2 iPhones, 2 Androids, then it'll auto switch between those two cameras. So for a cam 1, a cam 2 scene, or even a cam 1 plus 2 scene, where both of them are merged. So it'll do that. Whereas Knobs, it doesn't have that built into it. So that's one little thing I like about it. But if the cam 2 scene is RTMP, cam 1 scene is SRT, then it won't auto scene switch, you know. Oh, you know what has probably happened is the quota is run out. So StreamerBot have applied for more quota, so things like chat messages and whatever. But eventually that quota will run out because of how many other people are using StreamerBot. And because of when I stream, it's sort of late in the day where that quota is running out. Like I could have a look, but that's what I'm thinking. Can I see them inside of IRL? I don't think I've got it set up. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I started quite a bit later than I would normally, which would be about 2-3 p.m. New Zealand Standard Time. And the quota starts running out after around 4 or 5 p.m. New Zealand Standard Time. They bumped up the quota, so they were given more quota from YouTube, but it looks like they're already starting to run out again. So hopefully they can work something out with YouTube, since they're so popular. Lots of people are using it, you know. Hopefully. So yeah, my apologies YouTube if you have been sending messages and I haven't got any of those. Please write a comment. Yeah. So at least the way the StreamerBot is doing it, which is the proper way. There are other ways of doing it. So Moblin, if you get the video ID for every live stream you do, it's unique every time, then you can actually get the YouTube messages that way. It's just really clunky. You know, because you start a stream and then you have to go to your live stream, get the video ID, and then put it into Moblin. Not just that one time, but every single time you have to do that. So at least you avoid the quota thing, but it's also a bit annoying for us as live streamers. You know? So, and that's why, who is it, StreamBuddy, they have a subscription if you use YouTube Chat. I think it's like $5 a month or something. And they pay for the extra quota. Whereas StreamBuddy, they try to do it, you know, just asking for more quota. And they're being able to pump that up a little bit more. And hopefully they just give them unlimited. That'd be awesome. Yeah? Or just change their system so it's like Twitch and you don't have to worry about that stuff. You know? The way YouTube does chat is it's kind of weird. It's something I'm not used to. Oh, battery over here. So I am going to see if I can take out this little magnetic adapter. It's not doing us any favors right now. I don't think I can, eh? So I got a little warning, battery warning. Okay. Let's have a look. So 5 watts. I did a double tap. I think that puts into low power mode, which I'm hoping will keep the battery bank from stop charging the Action 4. Yeah, we're at 5 watts power going out of the USB-A port. It should be enough to keep it going. I don't know, I'll plug in my my Samsung as well. Okay, so it's not just the Action 4 that's charging. Yeah, let's try and tie up our cables a little bit. So that may be it. That may be why. There's just not enough of a drain on the battery. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, so battery bank, it says we're at 100% of battery still. Let's have a look. We are at 100% battery on the Anchor 250 watt. We've got 29 watts of power going into the S20 Ultra now. 31 watts. So the Ultra supports up to 45 watt charging. And the 250 watt Anchor has plenty of power for the Ultra and well everything. So I've got 6 watts going to the Action now, and it's given me estimated remaining time of battery 2 hours and 36 minutes. That's if I keep everything plugged in, powering continuously. But we're going to just charge up the Action 4 enough to get us through the live stream, and then we can unplug the S20 Ultra, which we're showing we're at 44% battery. Let's turn the screen off a little bit, and 45 minutes until full. It should also say fast charging. Yeah, I think that is super fast charging. 45 minutes. That's crazy. Because we're at 44, yeah, 45% battery on Ultra. It's a 5000 mAh battery inside here. Let me go back to IRL link. There's a quote, yeah. The Action 4 has a 17 mAh battery, so you don't really need much to keep it charged for a long stream. Maybe a 5000 mAh battery. And battery, we're on 11%, so it was on 10% before. It's gone up a little bit. For the win, yeah. So I think I will, I'll remove the little magnetic adapter that I've got plugged into the side, and then I'll have one of my other cables, my U-green cables, which is right angled, so if I need to plug in, it'll have a nice firm connection to the Action 4. hype train. There's a level 3 hype train. So I don't think I can see these. I don't think I've ever even had like a level 1 hype train. Thank you guys. I was at 0%, so it's probably run out. So that would be a first. Thank you guys. Is the same cable for mine too? Yeah. So I think that's what I'll switch to. One of my cables. I've got a couple of USB-C, which I think these ones are 5 amp. Almost level 4, guys. Almost level 4. So a lot of firsts for today. Thank you, mother. Thank you. I think we might switch over to Moblin. It will take me a little while to do that. So let's see. Guys, level 9,000. Fire. Alright, as I believe I have that in the YouTube live description, comparing, going from what I'm using now, RTMP and SRT with Moblin, with Loopy SRT, I mean. So we're going to take a little break as I switch over to Moblin. I have to rejig a couple of things. So this is actually where Loopy SRT will auto scene switch for us. So what I'll do is on my S23 Ultra, which is currently doing everything, I'm just going to open up the Mimo app. Oh, actually, I can stop streaming up here. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, okay. It has popped up for us. So, got it all hooked up. Dumping cables and stuff. So there is the Mimo app. It was running in the background. It says the live stream is in progress. We've been going for 1.5 hours using RTMP. And if I want to end the stream, I can press a button here to end the stream. I can do that. Or on Action 4, there is a button which looks like a share button. I can press that button and then I can end the live stream on the Action 4. So I am going to do that. Oh. Okay, let's go back there. PDS Mix, how's it going? Oh, good, Mozzie. Hey, thank you for hanging out. Digital Tape, thank you for the follow. Let's see, activity. So, Mozzie, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. And thank you for the chat too. So, enjoy the game. Hopefully the Warriors win. Go the Warriors. Fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. Alright, okay. Sorry guys, I'll be right back. We're going to switch to Moblin. We'll still be using the Action 4. Look! Thank you. Alright, and I'll see you soon. I'm going to use the Action 4. I'm going to end the stream. That way, you go to BRB, and then when I get this working again in Moblin, yeah. All good? See you soon. See you soon. With the next should be familiar with connecting
to Wi-Fi. When you connect your phone to a Wi-Fi router for the first time, you normally search for the SSID of the router and then enter your password. In the background, the router confirms your details and assigns an ID to your phone so it can identify it from everything else connected to the Wi-Fi. The phone is now part of a local network, which is like a bubble where the internet from the outside world enters your home through the router, which it then distributes to your phone and other devices. Make sense? The same thing happened when you connected your home PC to the router using an Ethernet cable, although you get to bypass the whole SSID and password part. A computer that's connected directly to a router is pretty trustworthy, since you can actually see the cable with your own eyes from the home PC to the router. But the router has to remember which is which when it comes to your phone and the home PC. It does this using an ID system of sorts called IPv4 addresses. For our needs, we only care about the IP address of the home PC, which has the streaming software we want to broadcast to from our phone. We got the IP address of the home PC from OBS Studio in the last video, where it's known as a server IP, 192.168.119. Using this bit of information, we could broadcast a video from our phone to the home PC, but where does it go from there? That's where the server port comes in. Basically, a port can only be used by one desktop app at a time, and while OBS is open, the port number of 4455 is bound to OBS. In other words, by using a combination of server IP and server port, we know our broadcast from our phone is going to the correct PC and desktop app on the local network. All good? Extending this concept to a remote connection isn't too different from what I've just described, but there's a couple of barriers that can get in the way. Let's go over some of those now, starting with what happens when you turn off the Wi-Fi on your phone or when you're outside the range of your Wi-Fi router. Your internet access switches to a cellular connection from your mobile provider, so your phone is no longer within the same bubble or local network as the home PC. And because of this, the server IP and server port that worked before are no longer accessible. In order to connect to the home PC remotely, you have to go through the router first and have it redirect your connection to the home PC for you, which is called port forwarding. The first step is to get the external IP address of your home router, which you can do while you're still connected to the local network, preferably on the home PC. Perform a browser search for what is my IP address, and one of the first results should tell you what it is. If you've got a VPN, make sure it's turned off while performing the check, otherwise you'll get the VPN address instead of the external IP address for the router. Okay, open a plain text editor like Notepad or TextEdit, paste the result into your plain text editor and rearrange them into this format. SRT:/180.149.231.164:4455. Remember, this is a dummy address for demonstration purposes only. You have to use the result from what is my IP address for your connection at home. Copy the SRT address and send it to your phone in whatever secure way works for you. Then grab your phone and open the IRL app from last time. Create a new connection and name it SRT Remote. Then paste the SRT address into the URL field, double check the SRT sender mode is set to caller, and then save. As you can see, the steps are almost the same as a local one, but you're connecting to the router instead of the home PC. Keep in mind you'll need both connections, SRT local for when you're at home connected to the Wi-Fi, and SRT remote for when you're outside the Wi-Fi range of the router, or when you're still at home and you've turned off the Wi-Fi on your phone for testing purposes. We'll be doing this later. SRT local won't work when you're away from home, and neither will SRT remote when you're connected to the home Wi-Fi. Your IRL app will tell you when you're connected to the wrong thing, so it gets easier with time, but it can be a little annoying having to switch back and forth. To my knowledge, there's no going around this unless you switch to an online service like Belabox Cloud. More on that in another video. Anyway, you can try the new connection, but more than likely it won't work. And if by miracle it does, it's probably because you're still connected locally. Try turning off the Wi-Fi on your phone to see if you can still broadcast to OBS on the home PC, which is probably a big fat no, and that's because you've still got more work to do. The next step is to go into the admin settings of your router to see if it has NAT, NAT forwarding or port forwarding as an option. Perform a browser search for your router's manual where there should be a way to add a new port forwarding entry. All routers
Hello, how's it going? How's it going, everyone?
I'm just starting to get into IRL streaming.
Alright. So, PDS mix. Starting to get... Oh, let me mute our GTS on the mobile phone. So you're just starting to get into IRL streaming. You've been switching between Prism Live and mobile. How much would you say your physical monthly operational costs are, struggling with the idea of paying for Belabox and the cost of an additional cell phone? But I see the appeal. Well, it depends on what kind of service you can do, because if you've got port forwarding available, then you can avoid the extra cost of a Belabox Cloud. Oh, nice, yeah. So I've got an iPhone 11, which is quite an old phone. So just to demonstrate it's possible regardless of what model you have. And I've been able to get work somewhat okay through this. I'm currently not bonding, so I'm going to jump over to my Android. I'm going to enable or turn on Mode Link. So Mode Link over here. So we're going to click the start button. So now we're sharing internet from this phone to the other one. So that's something we couldn't do with the previous setup. So we've got two bonded connections, one from the Android and the iPhone to strengthen our broadcasts. Also, we're using technologies like H.265, SRT, which are a little more streamlined, don't need as much bandwidth in order for me to do the same thing as what I was doing before. So that's the advantage of what we're using here. Let's go back over. So Prism Live, okay. How much basic monthly cost? Wow. Yep. So I have the two mobile connections. In New Zealand, we have like a family bundle that you can do with one of the mobile providers. And basically, when you do that, you have one person who's paying the full cost of a plan. Let's say it's 80 New Zealand dollars. And that gives you unlimited broadband, or unlimited data, mobile data, and also calls in New Zealand, etc. So you have one person paying for that amount, but the additional people that get added to that account only pay half the cost. So basically, I was paying about $80 before for one plan, which gave me 200 gigs of data. But now I've got two plans which cost the same amount, and they're both unlimited. Now, one downside to that is they're both from the same provider, so if there's a bottleneck with connections, everyone in the same place are using that same mobile provider, then you're kind of, in trouble. But let me go back to this. So there's one cost that I was able to reduce, having it all bundled together with one person, So that's two $40 plans when I was paying $80 before, So there's that one cost. I am paying for IRL hosting, which is the RTMP endpoint or relay. That is $10 a month. So not a huge amount, but when you add these things, it adds up, But that's one I could give up. But I actually use it in a couple of ways. So I use it for screen sharing. So it's something I can do now that we're using the Belabox Cloud service. I could do the screen sharing thing. But I also, use it with the Action 4 if I'm going through the Mimo app, or if I have any other kind of device that requires RTMP. Like a lot of these don't have SRT available. It's old school RTMP, then you could use that service. So I still find it handy to have. And then I've only just recently signed back up to Belabox Cloud for the Belabox hardware that I have, so that I could talk about that, demonstrate it, and cover it in the YouTube videos. Well, let me try and do a screen share so you can see what I'm looking at. Open. Start broadcast. So So that should work, maybe. Should maybe work. And let's see, Belabox Cloud, which was about $10 US a month. They've got IRL Hosting, which is about $10 a month. And then my mobile plans, which is $80 a month. Anything else? I'm still paying off my Ultra, but I'll be doing that anyway. That's not necessarily linked to streaming. Yeah, so that is Moblin. That's what I'm currently using now to stream. We have the Action 4 footage going into Moblin, and we're also bonding. So you can see in the top right corner it says S23. That is the data that I'm sharing from this other phone. We're also screen sharing. Let's see, so when I convert the US money into New Zealand dollars, it's about $16. So let's say add $30 on top of the 80, 110, so yeah, something like that. Now you could work off one phone, you don't have to have two. And how much you pay for your mobile plan depends. You know, you might have different costs where you are. It could be cheaper, it could be more. So let's say you just have one phone. I've done it and I've struggled with one phone before, so I prefer the two phone thing. But it's not something you have to do. So you could just go off the one phone, and then maybe later on you might do it. Get two phones. I'm also looking into services where you can just pay for the extra plan when you need it. So there's a couple that do it, like an eSIM kind of thing. So let's say you generally don't need two phones, and there's a weekend that you're going to go IRL, then I think that's a service that you can just turn on and turn off. That's what I've heard about, but I don't actually have that currently. Trying to get a better idea of what I should be doing. Oh, okay. All right. So, the best way to know is just to get started. It's the only real way to know. I would firstly look to see if you can do port forwarding. So that will save a big cost, because you're sending your video from the phone straight to your computer, wherever that is, home, work, office, etc. Oh, okay. Are you using Prism Live though? Oh, Moblin. Is it still happening with Moblin? If you're on Moblin, you've got H.265, you're using SRT, you've experimented with the bitrate, do speed tests as well. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. So if you're experiencing dropouts, it could be those areas just don't have much of a signal. So yeah, bonding can help. When you're in those areas, do a quick speed test. Oh really? Okay. What they could be doing is adjusting everything around for the quality, Perhaps. So what I think what I've noticed is that like when I use the Twitch app, it would adjust the frame rate, I think the bit rate, the resolution even, it adjusts everything in order to keep the stream, hold it without disconnecting. So it got really glitchy, it looked really bad in some places. It also forced the resolution to 720p, so you couldn't go any higher than that. And I believe YouTube did that as well. So you have no way of choosing the resolution if you want to do 1080p. So I've checked periodically, and they've maintained that sort of 720p limit. But yeah, so with Moblin, you can actually get bonding for free using what I just did. So you don't need Belabox Cloud for bonding, and that's something that I'm going to have in a video. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, so ideally if you had port forwarding, then you could have multiple connections bonded and it won't cost you any extra. So yeah, I covered some of that, but definitely going to have a video on that coming soon. But yeah, at the moment we are using SRT H265. We're on a bit rate of 4 megabits per second. Whereas I didn't know what the bit rate was for the RTMP. It was either standard or HD, I think. Well, auto or HD. I only had those options to choose from. Yeah, and that's basically, that is Moblin, the app that I'm using to stream right now. So our audio and our video from the Action 4 are going into here, and Moblin is sending the video out to my computer at home using the Belabox Cloud service. So we were able to switch from RTMP before, which Loopy SRT was checking. Now if we type in bitrate should now work. So I'll do !B, bitrate. And our bitrate is 4000 with a round trip time of 26. And that's because through the Belabox Cloud, it holds all these stats, like what your speeds are and everything, and then you can retrieve that and put it into the chat like that. Clear as mud. Alright, so one thing I like about this particular setup is we can turn off the screen on the iPhone. So I'm just going to stop the screen share. So you do that from the top menu. Stop broadcast, screen broadcasting, stop. So screen capture has stopped. Okay. And I can also turn off the screen, which is something you can't normally do with Moblin if you're using the phone's internal cameras. So turn off the screen, and I've set that particular stream or connection inside of Moblin to work in the background, but that only works on specific features like screen sharing and what we're using now with Action 4. So the screen is actually off. The phone is a little warm, so I can feel something, but it's not boiling. Now if you look here, there's no fire icon either. So the iPhone is doing okay currently. Let's have a look up here. So Action 4 has been charging since I plugged in the S20 Ultra into the power. So I'm going to pop this in my bag. iPhone is going in the bag. And we'll do another little walk around the sculpture here, this little artwork thing. Okay, so that's what we have. S23 Ultra is still our chat phone with IRL link. Our stuff is in the bag here. So we've got our battery bank, it's charging the Ultra, and we've got the iPhone, which is sending our broadcast. Let's go. I'm just going to check the battery. So our anchor battery is currently at 87%, and we've got 3 hours of battery remaining. That's if we kept everything plugged in, the Ultra and the Action 4. But once our Ultra is charged enough, we're at 74%, so I'm actually pretty happy to unplug that. but I want to get the action camera battery up a little bit higher, so we'll leave this plugged in. Yep. Okay. Checking our seat. And make sure we haven't left anything, of course. And let's extend you out a little bit. Now I'm thinking the iPhone doesn't have as good a range as the S23 Ultra. Although actually I'm not quite sure how the connectivity works with the way I'm doing it now, because we've got the Action 4, I think it's going through the S23 Ultra into Moblin. And Moblin is bonded to the S23. It's sending its signal through the iPhone, which is a 4G phone, so I don't know. More IRL gibberish talk. Only the real ones know what I'm talking about. Bit rates and RTMPs and RGBs. Wait, lots of RGBs right here. Oh, I feel like it's gonna rain. Alright, another high angle. Oops, our cable ain't came unplugged. Which is a good thing that we've got our magnetic charging cable. Quite curious about our signal now. Are we going to be okay? I really like this. I like this sort of angles that we're getting, eh? Is the picture any different? I'm curious about that. As the technology is different. I wonder if it's any sharper than before. There's one downside to this is I really do like looking at my phone screen to read chat rather than having to look at the other phone down here. That's okay. Not too bad, but I'm also quite curious about our image quality. How's it been faring? Because we're in low light, you know, pretty dark around here. Oh, over to my IRL link app. Alright, let's go for a walk. Let's pretend we're in South Korea. I think there are quite a few places like this. Not sure if there will be when we're there, but I've seen folks IRL live stream in South Korea. go. Okay, go ultra wide on the photo. Oh, too wide, but that'll do. That should pop up for you guys any second now. The phone way is way a lot easier. Whoopsie. And the charge cable can popped out again. Alright, I think that's us. The heavens have opened up a little bit. There's a light shower. So I'm just gonna head home. And it's a good place to wrap things up as well. Though, but I think we might keep going a little bit longer. I'm just quite curious about the low light. So it's quite dark here. Yeah, how's our footage doing? So I have you guys on horizon balancing. I should try turning it off. I don't think I've done that. I've always had some kind of stabilization on. Okay, let's try that. Settings. Can I turn that off? I might not be able to. Okay. So, okay. Off. I think it might be off now. You notice a difference. So picture quality, is it better and is it super shaky? So we'll just walk down to the next light. What do you think? I'll see. What do you reckon? Yay on there. So there's no stabilization in there. Oh, okay. All good, no worries. Yeah, so quality looks good. What about the shakiness though? You are welcome. Yeah, I would start small. Start with one SIM card. Don't get the extra one. Maybe look into ways where a service where you can turn it on and off, or when you live shoot, that kind of thing. So that's something that I'm investigating, especially for the South Korea trip. I will try. All good, all good. No promises, but I'll try. Oh, okay. Good, cool. Okay, I don't know. It's kind of shaky. Alright, let's try turn it back on again. So we're going to go to Rocksteady. Rocksteady. Whoop. Rocksteady. So there is Rocksteady, Rocksteady Plus. Chatty from DJi. So the other one is your IRL one. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, the way they change things on Twitch in regards to, you know, VODs and things, you kind of need a separate channel now, eh? I did notice there that we were a little lopsided, which is why I tend to favor horizon balancing. So let's try that. So, Rocksteady Plus and horizon balancing. Cool. So what I like about this stabilization mode, it can be a little bit off to the side, but it'll try and straighten out the horizon. How's our battery on here? Kind of want to be wireless again. 26%. I think we'll unplug you guys. Right, and go for a wider view. Hi. What kind of IRL do you do? What kind of IRL do you do? Oh, where are you from as well? Where's everyone from? So I'm from Auckland, everyone. Down underland, or down underland, if you've heard of New Zealand and Australia. Well, might have the church folks playing music. I have actually been hit by copyright with the YouTube guys for some of those Christian songs. So I need to zip by. Starbucks is open? I thought they changed their hours. Oh, okay. Earth Day Festival, Nashville, Tennessee. Never Again Festival. What is that? It's got an interesting name. What happened if they have another one? Then it's not Never Again, is it? Oh, cool. I have been there. Yeah, that was an awesome trip. I think 2016? I think that's when I did my American Roots Music tour. Okay. I like it. It's good naming. I like ranger blowing in my eyes. I got the church folks out.
You will find no freedom anywhere else but through Jesus. Many of us here so hooked to the things of this world,
Yeah.
so hooked to TikTok, so hooked to Facebook,
Yeah, some of the changes have made it hard for me, someone who doesn't live in the US, to travel there. So I'm hoping, they can turn things around a little bit. Just doesn't feel very welcoming as like a non-US person. All the changes that they're going through right now. So, yeah, that's great. Same, I try to have a good time. That's one of my goals is, good vibes, have a good time, nothing too serious. Talk some IRL. Yeah, a little bit of that. Just a little bit of that. Show you what my big little city of Auckland is like here, Let me just check my preview. I need to find out. I keep complaining about it every stream, how the preview stops working. No, I am. I'll challenge anyone. No, I've met a lot of really cool people all over. So it's not just locally or across the ditch in Aussie land. In the US, of course. So have some good eggs, bad eggs, whatever. Yeah. Come back. Oh. You know what? I was only through the stream. I really began to appreciate the joy of tacos. So when I was last there, oh no, we did. Yeah, we did have tacos when we were in TwitchCon. For sure. I'd love to go back that way. There's lots more of the US that I haven't seen. So, yeah. Nashville. Love to go back. Just sort of thing. Yes, here comes the Nashville taco trucks. Yeah, so we had some tacos in Vegas. That was one of my goals. Had to go find somewhere that was a little more authentic tacos. We found that one which is near the strip. So yeah, we have. And the local ones, they've been okay. They've been alright, So for sure, when we're back your way, we have to pop into Nashville. Maybe you can show us around, show us all the good ones. Steak tacos with extra filling. That's how we roll. Got some prayer stations out. Also, connection to it. I have to do a check of the iPhone, see if it's exploded yet. iPhone check. How's it doing? Ooh. It's a bit warm. No fire icon. So I think having the screen off has been good. Yeah, it's a bit warm. Whew. So that's one thing in favour of the other way. Because these 23 Ultra, we've been streaming, I don't know, 2 hours, 1.5, 2 hours by that point, and it was okay. It wasn't warm at all. So maybe it's worth having a few more disconnects. Now I'd love to be able to use this, but I don't know. Perhaps if I want to use Belabox Cloud, I'd have to bring the Orange Pi with me. The Belabox device, rather than Moblin. Yeah, it's a bit too toasty at the moment. Oh jeez. So light shower. What's going on here? Screencaster? What's that doing? So that's one little problem with IRL Link. I have to have the app open. It's really easy to tap out into something else. But I'm really liking this. So I've got the Action 4 on the selfie stick. As far as that part goes, I'm a bit of a fan. Tilt it up a little bit. More sermons happening. Oh, these ones, they're actually, they're really good singers. Ones down in Commercial Bay. Not really here for the sermons, but I love the singing. These ones can sing. I'm gonna try oh, okay. So no noise cancellation. Just need to swipe out of IRL Link, restart it. For some reason the chat wasn't connecting. So hopefully it'll connect. It is getting into the cooler months, you know.
Here anymore, because all of us, we have an appointment with death. All of you, you think that you own everything and you are happy and you have everything you need. One day you will die. Where are the keys with you? Where is your car going?
I've never heard of that happening before. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know.
But one question, where is your soul going to be when you die?
Welcome back.
According to the Bible, according to the Word of God, there are two ways, either heaven or hell. To make it to heaven, you have to be
I know.
holy.
Can we sit down
And none of us,
in this little area by Commercial Bay?
all of us, we have
So usually there's some seats over there and it's in the shelter. Yep, looks like we're good. I just need to compact this stuff down a little bit.
And God made a way, sending Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ came here.
Okay.
A very hard
Should be okay. Alright. Sensor taken. There's another. Oh, yeah, there's another seat over here. Let's just grab this one then. Oh, racket going on over there. Plug you guys in. Alright, so over here we're on 15% battery, but we are charging. The Ultra on 92% battery, so we're almost full. And check the iPhone. iPhone is warm, but not as warm as it was before, so that's interesting. I'm also not charging this phone. Battery is quite low though. We're at 24%. I think if I plug this in for power, it'll get warmer because charging does, cause some heat. Our battery bank. So we are on 79%. Nope. No, I don't. So, like I know this place is closed. And I've been in here before. So this place, Commercial Bay, is pretty okay with... Pretty okay, but yeah, you don't know. Basically, they'll just tell you, sorry sir, no camera or anything here. I don't. There are apps that do that for you. They can automatically connect to the Wi-Fi of a place, but I don't need to because I've got unlimited data, so it's not something that I have to worry about. Unless I'm inside a building where the internet's a little bit iffy, so that's where you could ask a cafe if you can use their Wi-Fi, but usually their Wi-Fi isn't all that great, you know. So at least for the streams I do it in public, so out in the open. And if I need to go some like inside, I like go BRB or privacy mode. Generally, if it's to use the bathroom, so I could just go BRB then. Then when I'm out, resume streaming. If I there's a couple of cafes that I go to regularly, usually Starbucks, but you know, in there I just point the camera down, it's usually fine. But the thing is, it just depends on your gear and how crazy it is. So a selfie stick with an action camera on it, like what I've got here, isn't that crazy. Well, yeah, you could have a VPN though, that might alleviate things. But in terms of streaming, it was one extra layer of stuff, you know. Oh yeah, photo. So I was going to take a photo of this.
IP address, the server IP in OBS, an external and internal port both set to the server port in OBS, and a transport protocol type for the IRL broadcast, which you can go with TCP, UDP or all. You need the correct combination of all these things for your IRL broadcast to be successfully received by the PC or not. Let's go over that again. You start an IRL broadcast on your phone using a transport protocol.
Hello. Hello, we're back. I think so. Okay. Audio very choppy, just went silent. Okay. Oh, right. True. That's very good. I didn't actually think of that. I thought of people listening into traffic on a public Wi-Fi spot, like a Starbucks, etc. But yeah, that could happen. All those malicious agents. And then, once you start sending your passwords and everything, they've got that. So, suppose if it's a secure connection, which it wouldn't be, then so what I had to do there in Moblin, let's do a screen share. Is that gonna pop up for you? Yeah, I'm trying to do a screen share so you can see what I'm doing in Moblin. Okay, so in Moblin, I know it looks very busy right now, but that's a little bit cleaner, but a little too clean. Let's just reduce that. In Moblin, there is a quick button. That's those coloured buttons you can see at the bottom for your DJi. So if I tap on that, you will just see all the DJi devices that I've got connected to my iPhone. So it says that I'm streaming at the moment. I can toggle that button and I'll stop streaming from the Action 4 into Moblin. I tried that I think 1 or 2 times, but it didn't work. So what I ended up having to do was press that end live stream, which is that red button at the bottom, turn on flight mode, which kills all the connections, turn off flight mode, back in here, press this button again, and then go live. So that might sound like a lot of steps, but not really, it's just this little toggle button, on off. Try that first. I turned it off and I was listening to the preview because there's a bit of a lag, right? Yeah, I'm using Action 4. So I am... Oh, my button. One second. DJi Action 4. So maybe... Yeah. That's the camera I've been using today. So we're streaming with this phone, but the video is coming from the Action 4. I think what's happening is my battery is running low on the iPhone.
External IP address 180.149.231.164, while also telling it that we want to use the port number of 4455. The router checks the details of the incoming internet traffic, can see the protocol type being received and port number as its intended destination. The details match for a computer on its local network going by the IPv4 address of 192.
Okay, I think what's happening is my iPhone is running out of battery, so it's prioritizing other things. Yeah, it's prioritizing let me see, I'm just going to plug in the iPhone, and IRL or mobile in particular is taking a backseat to all that other stuff. Because we're down to 11% on the iPhone. So I'm going to plug it in and then maybe we'll be okay. So I'm kind of leaning towards what we started the stream with. This is for the trip to South Korea. And that and the Belabox. So I'm going to have to play around with those two options. Belabox, the actual the Mimo way. So I'm looking at those two at the moment. Because it's really glitching. Yeah, the audio issues are not good. Okay, so PDS next. Interesting. I just bought a simple broadcast for your iPhone, so you can connect your Rogue Wireless mic, go 2 mics to it, and a USB hub, so I can charge and have audio. Yeah, so that's something that I used a while ago. I had like a splitter thing and cold share for my Rogue Wireless Mini. But what I've been using lately, mics or microphone systems that have a receiver that'll plug directly into the phone. Like the HoloLens Larkin 2, the Rode Wireless, even the new Rode Wireless, but it can't do RTMP charging. So HoloLens Larkin 2, DJi mic Mini, which I have, and the J12. So those are the three that I alternate between. So the OG for me was the J12. Really cheap, affordable, decent sound. If you're indoors with very little interference, then it's a great mic for that. Then I had the HoloLens Larkin 2, which I can use for either system, iPhone or Android. So really, I'm a big fan of that. But my most recent mic is the DJi mic Mini, which we're using right now. So the mic is under here, and the audio from the transmitter goes straight into the Action 4 without a receiver. So if you saw the Action 4 there, no receiver plugged into it, it can just go straight. And the audio is actually pretty good too, compared to trying to connect it to a phone via Bluetooth. Yeah. So iPhone 8 for chat tied to your iPhone's hotspot. Yeah, okay. Hotspot will die and can't re-enable it without messing up the strip. Oh. So it does, because you're using Prism Live, right? And sometimes Moblin. So Moblin can run in the background. There is an option for the stream. But it depends on what you're using. Like with the Action 4, so Moblin's running with the screen off, right? So we're streaming with the iPhone. And it's gotten a little bit cooler, so I think having the screen off has helped a lot. So it's still a little bit warm, and that's probably mostly from the charging. So we're going to switch over to the iPhone. Is the iPhone here? Hello? Am I still using the Action 4 audio? Yeah, so it will drop out when I switch to a different camera. Oh yeah, I think I am. Let me check. And Moblin, I'm still using the DJi mic. Yeah. So I'm using the audio that's going into here. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I was testing if I was testing. There's my microphone down there. Okay. Tap, 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 tap. So I was checking to see whether the audio was coming out of the Action 4 or the iPhone, but it's still coming out of the Action 4, which means there's going to be lag between the Action 4 audio and this camera. That's why I'm covering my mouth, because the lag would be obvious. See what it was? Hello? Hello everyone. Yeah, did you see the leg? Hello everyone. My name is Cliff. Oh yeah. So that is our camera and our audio. And I have a scene inside of Moblin where I can switch to any of those. So front camera, back camera, and also the Action 4. So what I'll do is I'm going to turn the screen off. Actually, I'll swipe out to a different app, which means Moblin is going to run in the background. So I think you can still hear me, right? So, still hear me? Yeah. So what it does is it pauses the, it shows you what we were previously on, even though I'm doing something else. And I'll go back to Moblin again, and the picture should resume for us. So that's why you want to have that background streaming enabled. I think it should be on by default. The audio continues, but the video doesn't. It sort of pauses it. Oh, okay. But if you're using Moblin, you can just read the chat on your phone screen. So let me just switch back to the Action 4. Preview. You can see I've got my phone here. Yeah, so see there? I can read the chat on my phone screen. So if your main phone is Moblin, you can just read it from that one. The thing is, I still have a different app. Oh yeah, okay. So I have one phone here on a lanyard. So if there's something I need to go back, I miss it from the messages on the Moblin phone, then I can just look at this one here. So this one's near me, and then this phone can be, well, that one could be over there. So I can just look down at my chat. Also, it keeps my phone close to me, so you know, it could be at a bit of a dodgy place. Auckland is pretty cool, you know, that have many of those. But you know, depending on where you are, you might want to have your phone here or even under your jacket, but still accessible. You can check your phone, check your messages, and then, you know, I've got that phone over here. Good news is the battery bank is doing its thing. We're at 25% battery now, whereas it was down to 10% before. So we're actually staying above the drain of what the phone is doing. And the iPhone 11 is doing a lot. So we've got the screen, we've got the Action 4 video going into Moblin. We're streaming out of Moblin to the computer at home. We could do a screen share and various other things, but I'm seeing the battery is going up instead of going down, which means the battery bank and the charging cables aren't doing enough to keep up with the drain of the battery. But in this case, it is. So good old Anchor battery is still serving us well. Auto carrot turn I. Oh yeah, all good. Selfie stick, when is it standard? It's another easy to recheck, yeah. So I've been using the selfie stick today. There's no screen for me to recheck up there. I'll just turn this off. So, you know. The off button, the other side. So I could turn that one off. So we're still streaming with this phone. It is running in the background. So iPhone is in the back. So yeah, so it's basically what I've got. Chat phone, see what's happening, read, I can scroll up and down with this one, and then I can hear the TTS as well. And in a way, what I like about this is I'm not distracted by the chat. You know, I'm looking straight into the camera. Adjust the mic a little bit. I think this is a good place. But that might be better for audio. So right about here, and point it up towards my mouth. Okay. Oh yeah, YouTube chat stopped working a little while ago. Yeah, so it was working, but there's a limited quota of the amount of messages. So I should really have the YouTube chat open. Because they get relayed there. And how many messages I missed. Okay. Alright, so watching the YouTube stream. Hello YouTube. Mr. Egg. Cliff, thinking of all my Kiwi friends on Anzac Day. Well, thank you, Mr. Egg. MediaTek. Oh my gosh. MediaTek. Hi, loving the work. Thank you, MediaTek. Sorry, I'll just go through these messages. Pain made read. Keep reading. Test 9 failed, and I'm doing everything right. Oh, that's Loopy SRT. Well, pain made read. Watch my video on Loopy SRT and the different errors. So I forget what test 9 is. Look at that video, and I'm sure I covered test error 9 in there. Yeah, so doing everything right. There's something though. Usually it's really small and easy to miss, but I bet there's something like that. Not me. Well, so basically the way that I'm doing the relay chat is with Streamabot. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Do you have a Discord where you can help me out in a voice channel? So I'm not really able to do things like that right now. I have been asked about that. I've been using Moblin. Moblin's dead. Oh, okay. Alright, all good, no worries. Thank you for tuning in. Do you find the work of IRL streaming a lonely thing to do? No, I don't. Beat pedals and plays. Do you Insta ever enable live streaming on their devices? Do you Insta will ever enable live streaming on the... I'm not sure what the question is there, Pete. So, multi-pedaler, hi. Small world indeed, pretty quiet in the CBD. Nice to see some bike lanes in Auckland. Man, I missed all these messages, it's so sad. Nice shot. Oh yeah, I think I caught some of these. DJi Action 4 for the win. Are you streaming wireless with DJi Action 4? I was. Pretty cool how you can show your images on stream. Thank you for that. DJ Reminisce, so there he is. Message test. What is that one? What does that do? Ray with the high cliff. Yeah, I think I caught some of these. Easy IRL with the high. How's it going, mate? Going good. MediaTek. Where have you installed Loopy SRT? I've installed it on my home computer. On your own PC or in the cloud? On my home computer. J Geek Up. Yo, what's up? What's up, J Geek Up? Pimp Daddy Supreme. Switch to your YouTube. Can you see my chat here? I can now, but I'm actually in the YouTube app. Oh, so you're... Notice you're a multi-stream. I'd love to know more about the merge chat. Is that handled via mobile? So the way that I'm doing it is with Streamabot. In fact, Nutty, so N-U-T-T-Y, who is famous in the streaming world, he has a plugin, or the way that he's made it is basically what I'm doing, but he's built it in a way so that it's shareable. So the way that I've done it, it's not, so I couldn't just give it to someone and then they'll be able to use it, whereas Nutty has built that in with the plugins he's building. So I believe he's going to make that free or available to everyone at some point. Currently I believe it was free, was free for tier 2 or tier 3 subscribers. So I'm quite keen to see his implementation of it. I think it's the same way. But yeah, it's a horizontal bar like what I've got. I believe it uses Streamabot as well. But I quite like his animation. I think his one's a little smoother. and yeah, you can actually just kind of use it out of the box, customize it, sort of thing. There's a few differences with mine. Alright, okay, going to go back to IRL link. Keys these, yes, I heard those. Yeah, thank you. Glad you got some work in there. And yeah, all good. You're welcome. Yeah, get some rest. I'll catch you next time. Hopefully, yes, so see you around. See you next time, Keys. Thanks for hanging out for the work. Does Mobin merge it for you? So Mobin can merge chat, but it's just for you. So it's what I would use to see and hear chat with the TTS app. I use IRL link instead. So you need something for yourself to be able to hear chat, to read chat, maybe on your phone screen, but you also need something for your viewers, which is separate. So what I see in here, you guys can't see. Make sense? And in OBS, I have overlays there that show chat for everyone. So that's the way that I've done it. I'm sure there's lots of other ways you could do it. Maybe have everything inside of Open. There are overlays that you could have for your chat in there. And Open does some kind of weird stuff with overlays though, if you switch from back to front camera. I'm hoping they could fix that in a future update. I've asked them about it. Anyway, I think that's a good stream. We've been going for a while. Covered quite a lot, with the main point being that you can use Loopy SRT as your automatic scene switcher. So we've switched from RTMP to SRT in today's live stream. So remember right at the start we were using DJi Mimo app and IRL Hosting their RTMP endpoint. So RTMP from the Action 4, that service or that connection going back to my computer at home. Loopy SRT monitored the stream, checked the media source to see if there was a problem. When we disconnected, and we did, it switched to the BRB sync, RTMP, and then when we were good again, it switched back. And then when we were at the Altair Square, welcome. So there we switch over to Moblin, where we had the Action 4 going through my S23 Ultra into my iPhone, so it's a little more complicated, but at least from the iPhone we're sending the video back to my computer at home using Belabox Cloud, SRT, we had the bonding, we had H.264, H.265, SRT, so we kind of had like all the best things for IRL, but we've also had some glitches, you know, with the audio. To the computer and cast OBS and Bob's your uncle. Now, I don't blame you for thinking your job is done, but there's at least 4 other things that can break everything we've done so far. Firstly, enable WebSocket service should be checked or enabled in Tools WebSocket service settings. There might be a typo in the SRT connection for your phone. Double check the external IP address of your router and port number and that these match with what you're using. Also, you haven't changed the media source in OBS, so it's using the same SRT information from last time. This stays the same
same regardless of whether your phone is connected locally or remotely. The router's IP address may not be static. For this to work reliably, the router's external IP address cannot change. If it's dynamic, that means it'll keep changing, which could be every hour, every day, or whenever. That means you have to keep updating the connection info in your IRL app, which really isn't practical, especially if you're away from home. The easiest way to get around this is to ask your home internet provider if they can give you a static IP address. If that fails, you'll have to look into a service like NoIP, who offer a free dynamic DNS you can use instead. I've covered NoIP in another video, so go check it out after this one. And another option is Belabox Cloud, where you can bypass all this port forwarding stuff altogether. Your router may be assigning dynamic IP addresses to all the devices on your local network. This should be an easy fix in the admin settings of your router. Look for terms like DHCP, static, IP addresses, reservation, or reserved for more information. Hopefully that's enough to steer you in the right direction, as it's a whole other video on its own. You might have a VPN on your home PC, router, or both. Basically, you need a way.
Hello back. Okay, so I have switched back to the DJi Mimo app. So again, a lot of weirdness before. I'm actually quite curious if we're going to get the glitches we were having previously with Mopa, audio and whatnot. Now I don't have as much control over that with this one. So whereas before there was like an on-off button, toggle for the connection. It's either you're streaming or you're not. I'm just curious. Yeah, I think it's about the connectivity between all these devices. So with Mobin, you're using the iPhone, using the S20 Ultra as the hotspot, the Action 4. So it's having to sort of try and talk between all of them. And the iPhone was quite low on battery. So I think that was one part of it. And also the Action 4 was down to almost 0. So I plugged it back into power again. We're back to 5% now, so things are a little bit happier. So I think you kind of need to have continuous power on Action 4, like our friend Mitmat. So in that way, maybe I need to think about that. Do I want to use the battery grip that I was using before? How are we doing so far? Doing okay? So this place is actually pretty decent for connection. We shouldn't be having as many issues as we were. I think it's probably because of that, the battery. Just going to check something. Try something else. Oh wow, okay, so we're on almost 4 hours of streaming. I think I would like to see, I want to experiment with the Belabox Orange Pie and the Mimo. Long stream for the win. I think we need to do a long stream with the Mimo app. So we've done disconnection tests and I think we kind of recovered from those pretty well. It's just the longevity. I think in terms of heat, this phone is okay. Of course it's okay. Yeah, so the Action for this phone are a lot happier. The iPhone, I don't even need that, but I will. I'll just carry that with me as well. Yeah, that's my sort of photography camera. Yeah, backup photography camera.
Right.
Oh my god, I don't think so. You guys can't raise enough money for that. No one's rich enough for that. You know, I made that promise. I promise. First time, last time, never doing it again. It's quite the mission, you know. A lot of energy. And I take it pretty seriously. Yeah, quite the troublemaker, you know. Keep bringing it up, hoping that I'll say yes one time. It's not happening. Not happening to you. Bless you, bless you. Okay, I think that's us. Been a good stream, don't you think? Hey, you reckon? Guys have fun? Good for you. Good for you. How long are we? How long are we into this?
God bless you, Peter Man, tonight.
3 hours 49. Could I go for another 10 minutes to get to the 4 hour mark? I can. Yeah, why not? Let's see if we can extend the stream out a little bit more. 10 more minutes. or on the Mimo app, RTMP. Let's just go for a little walkies around here. See if there's anything fun happening in the city on a Friday evening. Overtime activated, yeah. Maybe we'll try the dead zone. There's a dead zone in Britomart. Also a low light test too, so I have to walk around here. We've done this walk a couple of times. It'd be great for photos, I think. Oops, power came unplugged. Need to poke you guys back in or we won't make it. Won't make it to the 4 hours. I think I need my 3-meter cable. Yeah, 2-meter cables isn't quite long enough. Now, are we charging? Yeah, we are charging. Cool. And the Doco's everywhere, that's great. Overtime activated. Now, go back a little bit. Still glitching out, dropping out. Place a bad signal. I think I answered those. Oh, I do need to jump back over to YouTube. So the kick messages should still be coming through if you're over there. So nothing on YouTube chat, I think. Alright, back to IRL link. Yeah, so the IRL link app, it'll play and show both Twitch and Kick messages. There's no quota thing for them. It's just YouTube, this one you have to sort of think about. What time is it? Sorry, I haven't eaten today. All I've had is a coffee. It's like almost 9 o'clock. Oh my gosh, you guys get me up. Get me out so late. I was thinking this would be a short stream, but you know, I really enjoy live streaming, especially IRL. Yeah, get to go for a walk, get some steps in. Forward, yeah. So a taco stream is on the cards. I think I'll take you guys to Newmarket. I wonder if we got enough for a Twitch payout with our hype train. Yeah, I'm not a big earner on our Twitch, so it usually takes a couple of months for me to get a payout. Not that I'm sort of worried about that, but you know, when we get a payout, we get to do stuff. I use their money to fund activities. So when we've gone to the Auckland Sky Tower, that was because of our payouts that we got. I don't think we're going to earn enough for the Hamilton trip. Much as I really want to take you there, I think it's just cost prohibitive. I'm gonna say it will happen eventually. It will. It's just the when part. How old am I gonna be? Am I gonna be in the grave by then? No. I'm putting life in us still. Oh, this is our dead zone. Wow, that's crazy. Thank you guys. That may be the most ever subs I've had. I remember having 10 subs at one time. So, thank you everybody. Appreciate you. Don't know how many times I can say that, but clearly not enough times. Yeah, thank you guys. Really? 10 subs? Was that you? I'll be able to check the activity. Let's have a look. So DJi Reminisce gifted a tier 1 sub. He gifted another tier 1 sub. Red Hyena gave out 5 community subs. Thank you, Hyena. And then we had DJi Reminisce resubscribed for a month. We had Mossy Peddler subscribed with his Prime, and Ray Cleveland with Prime. I mean, just before I said the most subscribers I've had is around 10, I think, from memory. So it's just nice to have, yeah. Gone another level, I suppose, with that. Just a little distracted. A lot of activity happening. Oh, you guys remember this place? Only 10% battery remaining. Are we not charging again? Oh, we are charging. So good. Tacos. What? Walking right into the wind. So hoping that our microphone is doing a decent enough job against the wind noise there. So far I'm being really impressed with the mic mini. I like the audio that I'm hearing from my little preview, and no scratchy sounds like with the mic 2. Sort of like rustle around underneath my jackets and things, a lot easier. By the way, if you guys have any suggestions, ideas, things I can do in South Korea, I would love to hear those. I am in the process of making a itinerary, and I kind of want something to do, somewhere to go every day. It's like 3 weeks, so I've got a lot of time. So if you want to leave that in the chat, if you're here now, love to hear those ideas. Oop, rain. Or in the YouTube comment later after the VOD has or live has ended. I read those as well. It's actually raining now. Hopefully Action 4 is going to be okay. I have the little door where the charging port open, it's exposed. We have the magnetic adapter in there, which maybe provides some sort of waterproofing, maybe, I don't know. I know, right? Also trying to keep the schedule pretty loose not too rigid. You know, like putting everything down by the hour. We've done that before and it was a little too much. So we try and have things in there, but if we can't do a specific thing on a day, then we go, okay, cool, we'll leave that till later. And in fact, we'll save a real big spot near the end so that if there's anything that we missed or want to revisit, then we'll be able to go back to that. So it's quite pretty. I am quite a fan of sort of the wet look. True. I wonder if they'll do like a kimchi taco or something like that. Something really weird. I am keen. I will try it. I think I'll have to try a normal one and then the sort of local version. Taco fusion, yes, exactly. Okay, great idea, and you could rely on your hyena. Lots of photo places, I'm sure there's heaps. Ooh, temples, usual touristy spots. Art galleries are probably a big no-no. Museums too. So what else? Oh, like people in traditional wear. I think that would be real nice as well. Maybe it's like a performance. Ooh, what's this button? What did I just press? Okay. How are we doing? We're on 4 hours now. We could try to go to 4:20, but that's okay. For the lols, but nah, we're alright. We don't need to go to 4:20. That's a bit too long. Yeah, I need to get home. I need to go home. Yeah, actually, bite to eat. So, let me see. I will just go back over the thank yous. So, even though I've read them out. Firstly, this is an order from newest to oldest, I think. So, DJ Reminisce, thank you for the gifted Tier 1 sub to MidMat4D. Also, DJ Reminisce, thank you for the gifted Tier 1 sub to Hyena. Hyena, thank you for the 5 community subs. I'm sure everyone appreciates those. DJ Reminisce, who resubscribed for 1 month at Tier 1, subscribed for 3 months. That's awesome. Mozzie Peddler, who used his Prime sub. And also Ray Cleveland, who used his Prime to sub. So, really awesome day today. And better news, new sub. Yeah, that's great. Great little message there, Ray. Thank you. Yeah, so amazing day. Yeah, I think I'm going to get caught in the rain. No biggie. So let's see who is streaming on Twitch land. We're going to do a raid on Twitch, probably to... Ooh. Who have I got? So we have
the bro DJ Reminisce's channels, all 3 of those are up. I thought he might be live, but maybe he'll be live later, or I missed his live. So we could go to Secret Garden. Love that channel, like some old school vibes. We've got Island Vibes, so island music, a little bit of a mix there. And then we've got Super Club. So those are the channels that I can see that are live for me, unless I'm missing someone. Maybe if you guys have a recommendation, someone that I could live stream, raid to, sorry. But maybe we'll just raid over to Secret Garden. Does that sound cool? Alright, we'll do that. If that'll work. Secret Garden. So, got a little preview there. Got a bit of Neo playing. So, yeah. Some chill vibes. I love that. I'll set up the raid. And I'll let it go through its motions. So it usually takes about 90 seconds for the raid to just automatically send everyone who's on Twitch to the other channel. If you're on YouTube or if you're on Kick, I want to thank you for hanging out. Sorry if I missed your messages. Yeah, so like there was a little bit of breakage there. Thank you, Hyena. Masingo, you widened at the tail end. Blaming Cliff again. What is this? Blame Cliff stuff? Masingo? I am innocent. I refuse to accept any blame, Cliffs. I will not be your enabler unless you use my affiliate links. Then it's okay. I'll take the blame there. Okay, those are the rules on my channel. Those are the rules, okay? No, you too, Mitmit. No. No. No, Mitmit, don't do it. Alright. There should be an instant timeout. Or something, I don't know. Nah, I'll just leave it. Anyway, hope you guys have a great weekend, wherever you are. You enjoyed the live stream. Thank you, Hyena. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Masingo. Thank you, DJ Reminisce, the bro. There he is, guy. Thank you to Mosley Peeler. Thank you, everyone who jumped into chat. I'm missing some names, but appreciate you. There might be a bonus stream this weekend, maybe not. So make sure you're following and have that icon enabled. Right, take care, everyone. Have a great week.